Testing 1, 2, 3. We're just going to wait for a couple more people to pop in and then we'll get going. I'm trying to get the game up and running and everything. Okay, let's get our controller up and running. Let's get the game up and running. Please launch on the right page. Perfect. Up. Welcome, Faye. Just waiting for some more people to come in. I have no idea where I logged off last night. And let's see, we're up to 4 people. Don't forget, like, subscribe, so on and so forth. I think at this point everybody knows what they're supposed to do with streamers, so I'm not going to try to focus on stuff like that because that's not what we're here to do. Okay, let's see if I can get my gameplay up and going. There we go. Boom. I'm excited to see what we find today. I'm pretty sure every half hour to an hour I find something that makes me gasp and just sets me aback. But I mean, I guess that's the sign that it's a really good update. I still haven't figured out music, but that's okay. I do feel like the welcome screen seems to be taking a bit longer these days. We're going to see if we find any random landing spaceships, because I want to find some of those black market upgrades and see what that's about. Okay, so we are loaded in. People are joining the stream. Welcome everyone who's joining in. I know I popped the wrong link. At the start, but the new one should be working and should bring people to the right place. And my controller is not synced. If anybody knows of an easier way to get your controller to sync other than completely restarting the game, I would love to hear that information. I really don't want big picture mode. Have you found anything new and exciting today, Faye? Still not working. I'll just do it from here. Okay. Let's see if it works this time. There we go.
Oh yeah, I give you guys. Oh yeah.
My phone is randomly turning on other people's streams. Come on. I don't know what's taking so long. There we go. Okay. And now we're off. Go for it, El Capo. Do all the unspeakable things. Apparently, we want them alphabetized. I didn't do that, and apparently I shouldn't have capitalized the titles. So that needs to be changed. Okay, so what do you guys want to see on the stream? Do you want to see all the planets? Do you just want to see lush planets today? Do we want to look for super weird planets? Because up until today, I've been pretty much landing on everything to try to figure out what the new biomes are, and yeah, that Fae guy, so annoying sometimes. But we love him anyways. High temperature planet. What else do we got? What else do we got? I haven't seen... I've not seen a volcano yet. So let's go check out these two hot biomes and see if we can find a volcano. I don't know. Ooh, this is interesting. I love how much variation you can see from the sky. I think I've seen 3 sandworms actually. And they were 2 of them were on a lush and 1 was on a toxic, I want to say. Hey Alex, welcome to the stream. We are looking for a volcano right now. But I didn't really see any coming in. But we're still gonna check the fauna because, I mean, we're here. So, of course. Okay, so, ooh, one of them is found in the north, and I think we're far enough north. I think. So, and I am having issues still with fauna not spawning in right away. So I am still, unfortunately, having to reload some. I have reported it already, though. Title's fixed. Salute to you, El Capo. Thank you. Why are you shutting down? I've been experiencing some crashes as well on PC. So some crashes, having to reload sometimes still. Overall, it's not bad. Where's the likes? I don't like stressing to ask people to like videos. I did it once at the beginning, so if you guys want to encourage others, that's great. I appreciate it, Beetle. Yeah, Faye, I have noticed as well that if you wait a little bit, things do sometimes spawn, but I'm not that patient. So usually if I just don't see things spawning, I just do a quick reload. But sometimes it crashes my game. It's 2 days after an update. We can't expect everything, right? Sean already gave us an entire new galaxy. We can't expect him to do it without any issues. Beeble, it's great. I love that all of the builder streams that I usually watch, nobody's building. Nobody. Just everybody's exploring. It is exactly what I want to see. And El Capo got another batch of creatures added to the Prospect album. Perfect. I honestly don't even have that pulled up. I don't know where I can see that in my menus, how many likes there are. So let's see, was that a cave? No, that was ground. Okay. I do like for the sandworms, Faye, I noticed that if there's one on the planet, it'll tell you where it is up to like 3,000 U away. It's pretty awesome. Okay, here's another one of those proto-rollers. I'm pretty sure this is a proto-roller. I'm guessing they are. Let's get the last scans, and then we'll take some pictures. Okay, so this is the same thing. This one has the red smoke trail and lightning bolts. It's the exact same. Oh, I'm not going to be able to take pictures. Shoot. Keeps booting me out. Okay, I'll come back and take pictures afterwards. Let me try this. Print screen. Nope. It didn't like that either. The coolest thing I found so far, I don't even know. I think for me, it's the added lush varieties with the bioluminescence. That's what I keep coming back to as far as my favorite thing regarding the update, is the bioluminescence. Go away, Sentinel. I have cows to scan. And a tiny miniature deer. Come here, baby deer. Oh, it's not that tiny, because it's a juvenile. Okay. I thought I saw a sky snake. Sky snake? No sky snake? I also really like these things. And if I feed it its bait, it'll let me harvest it. But okay, so those give lumpy brain stems for science. I killed it for science, guys. Don't worry. The Gek is trying to figure out the new genuses. So I dissect fauna to find out what's inside of them. Yeah, Faye, I'm not sure if these are proto-rollers or not, but I can't believe that the only proto-rollers are the bug ones, the ones that are like the roly-polies or the beetles. So that's why I threw these in there. Kind of like a LOK genus or something. Okay, so we've still got one ground and a flying and an underground. One ground and a flying. Yeah, they might be anomalous too. We really just don't know, so I'm just guessing. at this point, and I'm putting things that look and feel similar and move similarly together. And if I end up being wrong, then we can fix them. The roly-polies move pretty much the same as those balls do. I found 2 on the same planet, and I watched them move together, and they move almost identically. And then I also had one that I was going to put into the proto flyer, I think, but I wasn't sure, and it was those weird floating pupae. The rolling circle and the roly-poly move the same way. Yeah, I didn't think that they were the same until I found them both on the same planet at the same time. Like I found them right next to each other. And I kind of walked around and fed them and watched how they moved and such, and something in my gut told me that they were the same. Okay, so the flying is only in the daytime. So we do need to fly to the light side. Thank you, El Capo. That's awesome. We need all the data we can because we're basically starting over with the like size analysis and everything. I have a LMB I still need to put in, and I've got a couple of really big LOK mushroom bouncers that I think I want to put somewhere, but I'm not sure yet. People keep asking me, so what do we need photos of? What do you want us to be taking photos of and sharing on the Discord? And I'm like, I literally want people to be sharing everything. I want a screenshot of every planet. I want a screenshot of the discovery menus. I want to see any new fauna. I want to see fauna sizes that are different. All of it needs to be watched. Do we have fauna? Okay, so we have fauna. We're looking for a bird. Flora is definitely bigger. That's for sure. I also am not sure if these have different gender models. And by gender models, I think the only thing that would probably change is the smoke color. Okay, so this is the other gender. The smoke looks the same. It still looks that reddish orange. And the lightning sparks are the same. Okay, So I think these rolling balls only have one gender model. I'm not sure if that applies to all proto rollers. I haven't been really watching for genders yet. But at least those balls do not seem to have different models or anything different about them. We also haven't had a storm here yet. Maybe there aren't any storms. The description is overly warm. Which planet had the old rolling balls? I don't seem to remember those. Was it the cable pod? Okay, it looks like I'm not seeing any fauna. Yeah, I can't remember which one had the rolling balls previously. I don't know. I love this. I love getting to debate and discuss what the new genus are. At the end of the stream, I'll pull up the prospect menu and we'll take a look at what everybody's posted. I think I'm actually going to do a pretty long stream today. I'm basically just going to have you guys tag along with me as I continue to try to get a grasp on what we're going to be looking for the capital planet going forward. Well, let me rephrase that. Capital system going forward. Because let's be real. This update made the capital need to be a lot bigger than just one planet. Okay, the cable balls ones. Yeah, I don't remember seeing those. I didn't spend a lot of time, to be honest, on the glitch planets just because they had such limited variety. That's not the case anymore. Still not finding this bird. I'm also having a really hard time finding underground creatures too. But I'm not taking a bunch of time hunting for caves either. I just look as I find them. Everything's rats. Well, see, on that point, El Capo, the fact that everything is now Procavia, I don't know if that's the right way to say that word. I used to call a bunch of those moles, but now we actually have a mole genus, it looks like. As opposed to just rats that look like moles. See, my theory is a bunch of the stuff that they had pre-Origins was placeholders for things that they knew they had already designed and that they wanted to implement in the game, but they couldn't yet without doing the full variety overhaul for whatever reason. And so stuff like those weird bouncing fauna that looked like they were just a ball with tentacles sticking out, I think that was just a placeholder. Like, it was such a weird looking one that just didn't really fit, that it would make sense if that was just a placeholder for what they actually wanted them to look like. And that one creature actually turned into an entire genus on its own. But these are, again, just my musing theories. Ooh, pretty plant. Why are they still following me? And why did they upgrade to a 2? Go away. I'm just trying to find a bird, guys. Just want to find a bird. I don't even see any fauna now. And see, I don't want to move on because this could be a flock of butterflies. And we don't even know. Because Phaedrus has found butterflies that were labeled as uncommon, I think. And it was like a flock of little butterflies just swarming. It was a swarm of butterflies as opposed to individual butterflies just kind of grouped together. And I know Alex found one of those too. So now I have to see if that's what this is. You never know. You just don't know anymore. I was disappointed to see that it looked like tables, the fauna tables, still exist in some form. I wish those were just gone. Still no bird. Oh, there we go. There we go. Just as it falls to night. Perfect. Oh, that's not the ship I want. We're going to get into my Explorer. I have lots of theories. I have lots of theories right now. Okay, so no volcanoes, no firestorms. That was a very disappointing hot planet. And I wasn't even going to land on it anyways. Maybe I shouldn't have. But now we're going to go find this other hot planet and see if it has volcanoes. Are you the other hot one? No. You're not hot either. Are you hot? No. Where's the other hot planet? This has got to be it. There we go. Okay. Nothing's activated. So there's no extreme storms, which means we probably won't have any firestorms. I feel like the systems are also a lot more spread out. as far as the planets are. They feel like they're spaced further. Don't want to land in the middle of the planet in case it's a north-south thing. Well, we got mountains, but I don't think mountains mean the same thing as volcanoes. I think it can just be mountains. This is like mod level. Okay, not quite. I've seen some insane mods. But, oh yeah, the blue lava, Faye. Oh my goodness. Made my little heart sing that the fire can be different colors. Because based on whatever material the volcano and the core of the planet is, will depend on what color the lava is, depending on what temperature said elements burn at. So it makes sense that they would have different colors. I think we've headed far enough north. Let's just land. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, mountains. Mountains, mountains, mountains. Like, this is what I was considering installing a mod for. I wanted this. Not just rolling hills. Things with peaks and valleys and... Let's get the full effect. Let's take a full look at this. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. I don't even freaking like hot planets. Why am I here looking at these mountains? Okay. Wandering hotspots. That sounds new, El Capo. Don't you think? Wandering hotspots? Frequent sentinels, high flora, frequent fauna. What kind of fauna do we have? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ground and 2 flying. Okay. Do we have any fauna appearing? Does not look like it. This is the type of mountains that I found my first flying beetle on, which was a OMG gasp, let me choke on my breath moment, because these giant flying beetles were jumping and flying from one peak to the next peak, and it just blew my mind. El Capo, blue fire would indicate copper chloride is ignited with a burn temperature of 450 to 900 degrees Celsius. Exactly, El Capo. Thanks for hitting us up with that bit of knowledge. Okay. Fauna? Maybe it's because I'm on a mountain. Maybe they're all down below. And now this is what I really love doing on these. Whoosh! And we're off. I love seeing how long it takes me to fall. And remembering that I'm playing survival and that I have to stop. Ooh, guys, look it! Look it! Oh my goodness. Better light, better light. It's a little bit better. Oh, this one has it. Okay. I'd never noticed this before, and I don't know if anyone else has. And I'm glad some other people are on the stream here so we can check this out. But look it freaking has ear tufts of hair. It has tufts of ear hair. Oh, makes me so giddy. Okay, what else do we got? What else do we got? We've got some deer. That's pretty normal. I am noticing less weird, crazy fauna since the most recent patch. We got a mole, guys. Oh, I think it's my first turtle. Is it my first turtle? Oh, no, that's not a turtle. It is a mole. It is a mole. This one looks like that other type of mole. What are they called? They're found in desertous hot places, and they can roll up, and they have a shell on their back. But I can't remember what they're called. I wish there was a way for when I take the picture in-game using the picture mode that I could get the glyphs to stay. I don't think it's an armadillo. That might be. I don't know. I love this though. Let's feed it. What kind of food do you want? You want enzyme fluid, which I don't have. But when it eats, it sits up. Maybe an armadillo. Look at those terrifying claws. Okay, enough with the armadillo. I really like the moles. I think they're cool. I'm glad they got added. Mole turtles. Whatever they end up being. That's it! Pangolin! Yes! Pangolin. Thank you, Faye. Okay, so we're still missing one more rare underground. Oh, looks like we found it. It looks like these genders both have the face mask. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, that guy's gonna go in an album. I love the feathers. He's so cute. And he's got big ol' ears. Too bad it's just a small one though, and it's not one of the full-sized ones. I'll come back and find more. Beautiful colors. Beautiful, beautiful colors on that Mogra. I'll have to come back and find the adult version of the feathered one, so that way I can make a feathered Mogra album. Okay, was there anything else? There was that underground, but I'll come back and do that later. So let's see. Everything else is pretty normal. Okay, so we need to name the system. Name the system. So, bird diplo spider. Bird 137. Hub 5-137. Boom. So, Faye, how happy are you with the fact that we don't have to deal with portal interference anymore? Huh? I am much more apt to use portal for portal hopping for my fauna and documentation now. Okay, so we're staying in the Sea of Zoniap, and we're trying to stick to 5 planet systems. Yeah, we can actually take galaxy map photos without having to fly there. It makes me so happy. That's why like half of my things had galaxy map photos, half of them didn't. The ones that I discovered actually flying around did, but the ones that I explored via portal never did. Now, if only I could open my galaxy map from a planet. Even if I couldn't actually travel anywhere within it, and it gives me like an angry warning, that's fine. Scalding planet. I'll leave it up to you guys if we're going to the Scalding planet. Let me know in the chat. We will definitely be going to the Quagmire Moon. 100%. We will go to the Foggy planet. Of course, we'll go to the Temperate. I don't know. Okay, so opinions from those viewing on Scalding Planet and the Hyborian Planet. Do you guys want to check those out or no? We're going to do the moon first while people decide. Nearby object of interest. That one just means the trader. I only stop if they're rares, because those are the interesting ones. Why does this say planets discovered 3 of 5? I haven't discovered any planets here. So we got a yes for the Hyborian. This one has toxic superstorms, and it says creatures discovered 8 of 9. That's not right. This is a moon. Whoa. Okay. Okay. I'm digging these swamps. Okay, so we'll go to the Hyborian and we'll fly over the Scorched just to see if it's a volcano land. Because I still haven't found a volcano. So we have to at least check. I really love these swamps. So are the swamplands actually an entirely new biome? Or is it just a variant on the radioactive biome? Variant on the toxic biome? Variant on toxic. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ground, 2 flying. I think one of the next updates is going to expand water and cave fauna. I think. The ashen gray is for the extreme storms. I think. But if I hadn't land, I wouldn't see this. This is beautiful. Even if it is toxic, it's still beautiful. Ah, one of these again. This has happened a lot. Faye, are you around? It's a swarm of Theroma that are all stacked together. There's like 6 of them here. Oh, I think those are new. No, not new horns. It's just 2 and 1. That's the second time I've seen it. The first time it was with a group of striders. Okay, so those were just 4.4 meters. Yeah, whitegrass has been confirmed to exist. Alex Czech found it on his stream last night. Here's another Thromas. See, I find a ton of Thromas, but I haven't found any Diplos yet. No Diplos for Allie. Or Say. Now you guys know I go by Allie, which I don't care. I mean, don't get me wrong, I freaking love seeing these herds of Throma. These things are beautiful. I am not complaining. Yeah, I took a picture of the Strider one yesterday, Phaedrus, and I'll send it in on a bug report. It seems to usually happen at the bases of mountains. Okay, so I'm missing 2 flying. They're daytime flying. There's 1. I wonder what's going to go in that empty slot at the bottom of the scanner, between the scanner and the atmosphere. This one? Between these two? Something goes there, I'm sure. Sorry if that was too loud. Diplo spotted, I repeat, Diplo spotted. So now we have a Diplo spotted on a white grass lush. How's the weather? And are there glowing mushrooms? And how big is the Diplo? .9 meter and blissful weather. Okay. So it does seem like smaller Diplos are more common. Which I don't mind, honestly. Like, as long as the large creatures are really rare, and I'm hoping we still can find some really big fauna, that's what I care about. Okay, guys, I found one! I didn't want to leave the planet until I found one of these. I love these little huts. They're like little safety havens. And they've got some sort of barrier, so I'm guessing they protect you from a storm. Okay, there's a storm coming, so we'll test this. I think there's a storm coming. Yeah, these things are so cool, Faye. I love them. So far, I've only found them on these swamplands. And yeah, when you go in, you stop taking hazard damage. So, hazard going down, hazard not going down. And I'm guessing you can also hide from sentinels in there as well. Sparse sentinels. Okay, El Capo, can you post that in our Capital Planet group? Yeah, and I'm sure there are super rare things, Faye. Like, I guarantee you Sean understands how important fauna hunting is for people and how important finding rare fauna is. So I have a feeling we'll find some stuff that we don't expect. For instance, bioluminescent GMB. Just putting that out there. Okay, so we're going to go to the foggy planet next. And honestly, I had a problem with the lack of fauna before. Planets felt dead. They didn't feel like they were living, breathing organisms and living, breathing ecosystems. Whereas now, even when the sun goes down, the fauna don't necessarily disappear. Even the ones that are only around during the daytime don't disappear, if you see them. I've had some disappear. Very, very few, though. And it's just, everything feels so much more alive now than it did previously. So this is a foggy planet. Okay, so another swamp. Looks like another swampland. We got tropical storms, minimal sentinels, rich flora and rich fauna. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rare grounds, 1 found in the north, and 3 flying. Okay, so we're probably going to complete this fauna table. Why did they have to leave tables as a thing? I mean, okay, now I guess I understand why they need to leave tables as a thing. In order to ensure balances amongst the planets, they have to have some sort of existing table. Because without it, it would just be the same fauna, or it could just be completely insane, where you've got an entire planet that's full of nothing but diplos, for instance. So I think that's probably why they maintained the tables, but I'm glad, based on what we saw today, that the number of tables seems to have expanded greatly. So we got a Procvia, we've got a Strider. Oh, we got some big birds. 2.2 meters. People have been finding 4-meter birds. I think that was you, El Capo, wasn't it? Weren't you the one who found the 4-meter bird? .6-meter Theroma. So that could have been a Diplo. Right, Faye? Is that what we're saying now? Is that could have been a Diplo? Now they could also be very varied and super complicated and have lots of depth within them, and I'm hoping that's what they did. I'm hoping they didn't just do basic tables like they were previously. Stuff like, if not this, then this, or, I don't know, more complex into the table algorithms. That would be nice. I just adore these mushrooms. I adore all the mushrooms. There's so many new, beautiful mushrooms everywhere. And they're so colorful. Okay. I wasn't sure if Anitheroma could be a Diplo because they were different genus, so I didn't know that they were technically the same thing in the game file. So yeah, I wasn't sure. Hey Bahan, welcome to the stream. Just missing some badgers, then you'd be able to sing the song. What song? What am I missing still? One ground found in the north. Okay, so let's go to the north because I think that's all I'm missing now. And I'm pretty much dead in the middle, so. One of those pointless, funny, somewhat songs. I'm lost. So yesterday, when I was doing this, and I was trying to find the fauna that was found in the north, I was in space, outside of the planet. There was markers at the top of my HUD telling me which way the north of the planet was. But now I don't see those today. Mists of annihilation. Oh, goodness. The things we are discovering. Fly lower than... No, El Capo, that's not what it was. I know that if you fly lower than 2 KU in the atmosphere, you can see the north-south but it had to do with the new fauna descriptor, how it says like mostly found in the north or only found in the north. And when I flew out of the atmosphere, it had this like little glowing arrow for me pointing north, telling me which way north was. I figured it was a new type of extreme storm weather. It sounded a bit extreme. Have I really not gone any further north? I've really not gone any further north. And it doesn't seem like the compasses are sending me in the right direction either. See if this is north. What? How am I still in the same spot? Okay, I think there's a bug. I think it's a bug. Because I'm definitely not in the same spot on this planet. But I have no idea if I'm in the north or if I'm in the south. Oh! Faye, what were the coordinates? Wasn't it like -5, -5 is where you found yours? I think Faye found theirs at -5, -5 for the north. Yeah, there's still some bugs that they're working on, I think, for that system. It's a really cool system, and I like it. But there's definitely... Stop going up. Why are you still going up? Okay, so we're at like -4, -18. So we're gonna give this a shot. Because today, yes, oh, I guess it did move some. The other day it seemed to make a lot more sense for me than it is today. We've got a ground and a couple flying. Maybe we'll find a new butterfly Fae, and I'll give you a chance to get some super detailed look at it. We'll get up close and personal with all its bits and pieces. I haven't even started thinking about making wiki articles yet. There's still too much I don't understand. Oh! Faye, are you around? I found a butterfly. Alright, let's look at the underside first. So this is pretty much the same body that I've been finding for all of them, I think. Okay, so the body seems to be the same on them. And I believe this is the same wing style that I found for at least one of them, but it's definitely a different color. Let's grab a picture so I remember to grab it later. Okay. No, the color has changed on the body, but the body style has been the same. So coloration changes, body style stays the same. And some of them have tails, yes. And it does look like they've got 3 wings on each side. Okay, what else do we got? I think we're looking for a ground and a flyer still. Rare ground, uncommon flying, found in the north. So we're gonna go north. I'm pretty upset about the fact that they got rid of concentrates. That's a huge hit for survival. Oh, since they got rid of concentrates, Bahan, that probably will make our survival starter basket easier. .7 meter dragon bird. Okay, so now I'm just looking for a rare ground. A rare ground. Yes. Found in the north. Oh, I think we found it. Let's see what it is. And it's a deer. Well, it made me angry because I had all, let's not joke, I had all of my resources stacked in my vault system as concentrates. So now I have no resources on survival in my vault except for stuff like chromatic metal. I've got no pure ferrite, I've got no chlorine, I've got no condensed carbon, no extra oxygen, nothing. Okay, so let's go dive bomb this scorched planet, see if it's got volcanoes. I should have done that after we looked at that first moon. Ooh! In case anybody's wondering, this has nothing to do with No Man's Sky, but it looks like there's a new season of the Great British Baking Show. Bahan, you bake? Have you watched that at all? I love the Great British Baking Show, mostly because it's got one of my favorite British actors, the guy who did the Mighty Boosh comedy sketch show. Okay, looking for volcanoes. I see no volcanoes. I see mountains and no volcanoes. Thanks, Bahan, I'd appreciate it if you can hook me up with some. Because, yeah, that's all backwards. Okay. Oh, I don't use it on regular TV. I watch it on Netflix. It's a Netflix show. El Capo, just so you know, we are on our way to the Frost Planet. Bahan, on the Great British Baking Show on Netflix, what they do all baking. It's not just sweets. They do bread baking, they do roll baking, they do stuffed bread, savory bread, and then of course also desserts and cakes and stuff as well. But it's really an all-encompassing, all-inclusive baking show where they try to cover all forms of baking to really challenge the contestants. Okay, we're landing on a frost planet for El Capo. It has howling blizzards, unwavering sentinels, high flora, and generous fauna. Let's see just how generous. Not that generous, folks. Not that generous. For flying. I would not call that generous. But hopefully there'll just be a lot of them, so it'll take us 2 seconds to scan everything. Oh, I meant to check, was that flying butterfly a rare? Once I reload, I'll look that up. I think it was. So I started the stream early, and I think I'm going to end late. So I'm going to be around for a while. Okay, this one. Nope. this one. Okay, so the butterfly was a rare flying. The new butterfly. Okay, we've reloaded and we are looking for birds. Eyes on the skies. There's one bird. There's two birds. There's three birds. And one more. It is daytime, so the last one should show up. Oh my gosh, it's snowing! Actually snowing. It's really hard to see, but it is. There's actual snow falling. You can see it a bit better in the scanner. So this last flying is diurnal, which means it's going to be found during the day, and it's only 9 a.m., so hopefully we will only have to be here for a short time. So, I don't know how I feel. How do you guys feel about the fact that these sandworms can be found on planets that are not sandy? Bahan, seeing the snow, even in snowstorms, you do see some fly around. Helps to imagine how it would be if you were in person anyways. A tad more realistic. Yeah, that's what I think is my best feedback for this update, is everything is just a tad more realistic, tad more lifelike, tad more full. Yeah, Faye, I have found sandworms on Lush, and I have found a sandworm on a Toxic. Still looking for this last bird. I think I can actually see snowflakes. Like snowflake patterns. But they're moving so fast I can't tell. Maybe they're just dots with an aura around them. Yeah, I was expecting them to only be on sandy planets, Faye, which is why I was not expecting it where I was. I was on a Lush when I saw my first one. And I had just landed, and then all of a sudden my controller started shaking, and the sky was dark. And I saw this giant worm just floating, jumping over me. Blew my mind. Absolutely phenomenal experience. Hey! Last bird. Good. Okay, and we're off. That was a very disappointing frozen world. Okay. So we've got, I can't even see what we have. Let's see. Oh yeah, we had that lush still to go to. Oh, and there we go, El Capo. See? The frozen one has turned to that gray color. When I took off, there was an extreme storm happening. I love how the storms actually affect the appearance of the planet from space. Oh, and in case anybody hasn't seen it yet, here's a binary star. But it's considered a yellow system, so I don't understand. Let's see what's going on here. We've got 9 people viewing, but I only see like 3 people in the chat, folks. What's going on? What y'all doing? What are the lurkers up to? I hope you're all exploring. And there's no problem with lurking. Feel free to continue. Okay, so it looks like we've got a yellow sky with blue on blue grass. And it's no water. But my favorite part of the update, no water lushes can now be fun. Oh my goodness, I am so happy that I actually have a reason to land on no water lushes. Working on your Diplo pages for the 3 Diplo planets. Very nice. I haven't found anything. I'm not going to document anything until I find my first OMG planet. Hey, Driftin' Fool. Just lurking, getting ready to explore, excited about all the changes with the updates. Oh my gosh, it is an entirely different game now. And Alex Chick is cuddling his doggo. Let's see. Okay, so we've got mild rain, frequent sentinels, occasional fauna. Occasional fauna. Huh. Okay. That's the first time I've seen that since the update. Most things have been saying fauna have been crazy abundant everywhere. This one actually has occasional fauna. What was this from space? From space it was temperate. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ground and a flying. 4 ground and a flying on an occasional fauna planet. I'm excited to see what comes up here because I haven't seen that descriptor yet. Hopefully I'll find a Diplo today. That would be nice. I'm fine. I'm not dying. I promise. Let's see. Okay, found a fauna. Got a mole, rat thing. Yeah, El Capo, I wasn't sure what to do about the mole/turtle because I believe they're in the same files in the discovery list. I'm sorry, El Capo. I am a Gekgek who takes legal prescriptions of Nip-Nip. Coughing is bound to happen. Ooh, I haven't done the curious deposits yet since the new update. Let's check these. Glowing minerals. I really like these glowing minerals. I think that's a awesome tactic for these materials. And since I'm spending so much time on these terrible planets with terrible weather conditions, I'm having to expand my kit. Okay, they still share a header. Awesome. I didn't feel right putting them in together, but then I was told that they shared the same folder, and I was like, well, I guess. Okay. Go away. Fauna. Looking for some more fauna. I do like that the descriptors actually seem to mean something. So, occasional fauna, I'm finding them occasionally. They're definitely not densely packed like they were on other planets. And I found a planet the other day that was actually devoid of flora, and there was no trees. No trees anywhere. It was just a bunch of rocks. And those angry snapping flora now shoot you very far when you get hit. So let's see. Oh, we're just missing flying. Okay. Flying and an underground. I've been having the worst luck with underground fauna. They just are not showing up for me. I love finding trees and caves. See? Nothing. What are you guys doing to find underground fauna? Are there like specific caves you're finding them in? Are you having to reload? Ah! Red dot! Two red dots. Aha! I found you! Throwing food pellets? Okay. I'll try that at the next one, see if that helps bring them out. Because see, like, I was walking around down here. I definitely passed through here. And they weren't here when I passed through here. So maybe it's just I'm going too fast. Maybe I'm not going slow enough. Ah! Oh, we got another red dot. Train manipulator. Where are you? Where'd you go? No, it disappeared. Aww, nighttime. Okay, we're gonna have to go to the light side. No birds, no birds. No birds. Okay. Bahan just roams around in caves, throws out food pellets, and takes photos to keep them from running away. Yep. All great tips. Okay, so that's where the light area is, so we're going to go the opposite way. Find the daylight. And should be right there. Yeah, I'm probably just trying to go through too fast. That's probably what it is. It's just I'm trying to get to the next planet. There's more things to discover and explore and find and experience. And there's the bird. Boom. Faye, aren't you proud of me? I finished. I did them all. And they were all pretty normal. Yeah, like on the first day I was getting tons of insanity. Now I'm definitely seeing a lot more normal fauna. Okay, so we need to name the system. It is a... Okay, so for those of you that don't know how I do this, the way I do it is if you look at the portal codes, I'll have to look at it after the stream, El Capo. Just post everything everywhere, and I'll find everything. That's basically what I'm just telling everyone. I just need all the photos, so that way we can analyze and figure out what's going on. So, for the portal coordinates, you can use the whole thing to verify what region you're in and everything, but I know I'm in the Sea of Zoniap, so I know it's going to be Hub 5. and I will continue to only explore Hub 5 for a while. So what I do is I take the first 4, you drop the first portal coordinate. So for this one, it's just the jellyfish Y triangle. So you do jellyfish Y triangle into the portal coordinates translator, and it comes out as Hub 5-EF. Hub 5-EF. Done. Okay, there's another system. So that is since the update, I have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 systems it looks like I've been in since the update. And put them all into the prospect album. Perfect. Yeah, it's the first 4 glyphs, Faye, but the first one is just the planet. So in order to name the system, I don't need to know the planet index number. I just need the last 3 of the first 4. Yeah. The first glyph's the planet. I want big systems. We're looking for big systems today. Yeah, that's another way to do it, Bahan, just using the galactic horde machine. I used to do that until Corvus taught me about the first 4 glyph trick, and now all I do is the first 4 glyphs. I really enjoy the space flying aspect, Faye. So I pretty much only do the portal travel when I'm doing like dedicated documentation days, when I'm starting at 1 and going to the end. But other days, I like to fly around in space. Especially if this update's any indication of what's to come. I have a feeling flying around in space is going to start being pretty fun. Okay, so we've got a fissured planet. We've got a poisonous planet. We've got a frost planet. We've got a quagmire planet. And a misty planet. What? We're in Eisentam. Where is my lush? I expect to have at least 1 lush per system. Especially in a yellow system, and this is considered yellow, even if it does have a blue sun right there. I feel betrayed. What is going on? I guess we'll just land on this misty planet, guys. I feel like we're in Euclid at the moment, but it's all good. Yeah, is it a blue and a red sun? Is it a yellow and a blue? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Good night, El Capo. Have wonderful dreams of beautiful, crazy fauna. as I said the other day, yesterday, we've got some analysis to do about suns. Like, for instance, I need to get a ship that has no hyperdrive upgrades and see where I can fly. See what systems I can land in. Okay, so we've got boiling catastrophe. Remote sentinels. Well, I mean, at least there's that. Copious flora and frequent fauna. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ground, 2 flying, and a bunch of underwater. We might actually finish this one. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. Should I do the water, Bahan? Do you want to see water creatures? See, my issue is all the ground fauna has been updated, but the water fauna hasn't. At least I don't think it has. Okay. Oh, hello, dear. And hello, cows. And hello, striders. How big are you? So we got 5.1 meter striders. We'll head over and check those out. I love these flocking birds. Oh my goodness. This right here makes me so happy. Seeing these flocks of birds just come down to the ground and swoop up. When I used to live in Illinois, we would have birds that would flock like that. They were these small black ones. And it was every fall there would be huge flocks of birds. Well, these guys have little tiny heads. Little tiny head stratas. Somebody let me on. There we go. Perhaps next update, yes. I would like to be able to feed the birds as well. Okay. Strider, you were fun. But you're not that impressive. 5.1 meters. I mean, he shakes the ground. Oh, Faye, in case you need that information, 5.1 striders are causing the ground to shake. Let's see. Oh, that was it. Now all we have is the underwater. You know, I kind of like that head model. That head's kind of cool. It's almost one of those so ugly it's cute situations. Whoa! That's interesting, Faye. That even some 2.4 meter diplos could cause the ground shake? I wouldn't think that. Okay, so we're going to do the underwater. How far away is my ship? Not far. Yeah, the head almost did look upside down because that nose thing is above its eyes, which is very odd for us as humans to think about, because humans are programmed to look for the human face in everything we see. So we would expect the nose to be where the nose goes. Nose goes. And that's what causes this to be really weird for us, and give us almost an unsettling feeling, because it's almost humanoid, but it's not, because the nose is in a completely foreign place. Psychology. Crazy. What was I watching that talked about face psychology and the psychology of facial features? Can't remember what I was watching. Okay, so we need ocean. And do we need to be anywhere in particular? Always active, always active, always active. No. Okay. So no particular location, just an ocean. Look at that pretty rainbow. Do we have any birds or anything in the sky? I'm gonna reload just in case before I dive down there. Right now, Bahan, I just want to be able to harvest the materials from the new ground fauna. I just want them to fix that. I sent my report yesterday for that one with a screenshot. Okay, so we're looking for a bunch of fish, and one of the fish is going to be a rare fish, apparently. Is that my rare fish? Did I already just find my rare fish? No. Oh, those are common now. Whoa! Faye! The sea serpents are common now. And they're in like a group of 4. Wow, this one's an even bigger group. Okay, I'm glad I came to the water here. Let's try to make it a little brighter here. So here's my trick of the day. My trick of the day for taking photos of animal fauna. Okay. So you get up really, really close till the colors really pop. And then once the colors pop, that's when you bump out your field of view. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, there was a school of the fish. They're right here. I'll show you in a second. Okay, so that's my trick of the day for how to get good, vibrant water aquatic shots. These. There's like one. There's several over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And they're the these ones. Yeah, I don't know, and they're common. They're not rare. I think if anything, we should do like subgenus. So like make a more established name or whatever for whatever these things are, as opposed to just like a Prienus, it's a Prienus eel or whatever, I don't know. Yeah, Prienus sea snake. So it's like a subgenus, because I don't feel right calling these Prienus, because there's like a giant school of them, and the Prienus are singles and rare, and these are not that. Okay, I thought I saw a dot. I missed the dot. Oh, the dot's gone. We're still missing. Oh! Something is extinct. Something I scanned is extinct. Oh, those sea monkeys! Those sea rats. The sea procvia was an extinct animal. So these things are extinct. EACAN. EACAN. Yeah. Okay, so that was the underwater turtle things. So you're saying that should have been one of these underwater fauna, and that now I'm not going to be able to complete the table because it's not. So you're saying I won't find another 3 underwater creatures. So let's see. We're going to see what I find. Okay, so there's one. We're just going to keep heading north. Yes, I also scanned a rock. But I did also get another fish. Okay, so still missing 2 underwater. So you think that that sea rat was this one, the uncommon underwater? We'll see. I'll spend a little bit of time here in the water, and we'll see what I come up with. Oh, sea rat could be the rare. Okay. That's okay. There's a chat lag. I know there is, so. Yeah, I like that not every planet has a crab. I also like that the crabs seem to be more stable now. See, there's no new fauna in front of me. All of the fauna is behind me. So I'm thinking about reloading. Considering. I'll swing a little bit further out. Yeah, the variation of the types of fauna we're finding on planets is great. Which makes me think that the tables are definitely more complex than they were previously. Yeah, no new fauna. So we're gonna reload. Heyo, John. Welcome to the stream. We're exploring the nuances of water fauna at the moment and the extinct faunas. We're trying to see if I find two more aquatic creatures. John, we got our second report by El Capo on white grass. So that's how things are. White grass. You know how that, what that means for us. We haven't found anything spectacular yet. We found one of the new butterflies. I do really like those. Oh, found another water. think this is going to be the rare. Okay, so this is a rare sea eel. Okay, so Faye, I just found another sea snake, and this one's rare, and there's only 2 of them. Yeah, there's only 2 of them together, and they're a lot bigger. So this one was 1.4, and it was in a school of them, and it's common. This one is 3 meters. There was only 2 of them, and it's rare. Oh, bless you, kitty. Yeah, so this would be the normal Prienus. Okay, so now we need to see if there's an uncommon underwater. Oh yeah, it's something else. I think you guys might eventually be able to hear my cat purr if I'm quiet enough. She's really loud sometimes. And she's probably about to meow at me, guys, which will be really loud, so I apologize now. Because she's doing her headbutt thing, which means she wants me to pay attention to her. And I'm not going to. I want to find like a white and pink. Or a white and purple, yeah. Either of those would be awesome. Or a blue and pink. Oh my gosh, she just like hardcore headbutted me. She tries to do that every once in a while, Bahan, but not usually. She's usually pretty good about that. She's not super annoying. But when she decides she wants attention, she decides she wants attention right then. And she starts headbutting me. And meowing. And purring. Okay, so we're still going to hang out a little bit longer. We're going to go closer to the shore and see if we find one more fish. No, like, so like the light, the crystal blue and like a magenta pink or a quinacridone. Hey, Christie's Beach, how's it going? What do you think of the update so far? We've been trying to test some fauna theories. Trying to find one more fauna, but I'm not sure if it's going to exist or not. I love that I can actually say legit colors to you, John, and you know what I mean, like quinacridone. It really does. And like, to think he said that this is just the beginning. What else do they have in store? Like, what's next? Because he basically gave us almost everything we wanted for exploration. Or aubergine or mauve. What about cornflower blue? Are you familiar with that one? Yeah, they're so on it. And like, I had theories about the next game. I don't even know now. My theories are all just out of the water. I'm having to reassess completely what I think the next game will be. Yeah, it's kind of like a cyan. Except think more like the blue and white picnic check colored on like Dorothy from Wizard and Oz's dress. There's still an empty merchant spot in the anomaly. Yes. There's still empty room at the space station. There's so much. There's so much. Okay, so we didn't find this last uncommon underwater. I will come back and I will search more for it. Because I'm not convinced that this extinct is supposed to be here. Christy knows cornflower blue. Yes! I have a wide variety of terminology for colors. Might have something to do with all the color theory I took. Okay, so that planet's done. And this is the system that had no lush in it. I don't know if I want to land on that other marsh one. I'm really in the mood for a lush. What is this? Quagmire. Okay, we'll check Quagmire. Only because it's Quagmire. Giggity. Oh, goodness. Yeah, John. Every time, so like the first 2 days I was landing on every single planet. Which I just can't sustain. Because I have too much I need to figure out regarding the capital planet and Halloween planet and event planets and so forth that I don't have time to land on every planet, unfortunately. So I'm having to reassess. Okay, so we got humid weather, which should be no storms. We got sparse sentinels, which is low for survival. Ample flora and typical fauna. Kibbles! What's up? Did you find something amazing and you had to come run and tell me? Or are you just coming to enjoy the stream? Yeah, Christy, I'm not either. So like when I started the stream, I was thinking I was only gonna land on lushes. And we're on a freaking swamp, guys. And we've been landing on forests and frost and hot planets. We are not achieving what we're supposed to be doing. I didn't stream Kibbles until about 2 weeks ago. I done didn't knows beyond here. Yeah, no, I recently started. You know, I do so much exploration, and there's not enough exploration streaming out there, in my opinion. I mean, Alex Trek tries to fill all the space with exploration that he can, but there's only so much he can do. So I figured I'd help buff out the exploration a bit. So you guys haven't missed much. I think I've done like 1, maybe 2 streams. I flippin' love these guys. Look at that. Look at that face. That is amazing. Let's see if this one is as fast as the last one I found. Bone cat. They remind me of the Striders from the freaking Dark Crystal. How they move. Oh, Kibbles, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Kibbles supporting the stream, everyone. Give him Diplos or Bone Cats or something. I don't know. Tell him thanks. Okay, so no crystals. No crystals. Kibbles 07. Keeping us streamers. Keeping us streamers going. What are these? What are you? Oh my gosh, you guys are the cutest little Striders ever. Look at that color. Yeah, the rounded one is pretty much like the crystal one, just without the crystal assets. Yeah, I'm having fun, Kibbles. I enjoy doing this. Being able to explore with you guys, like, it makes me feel like I'm exploring with you all together. And it makes me happy. Okay, where is that? That. Underground? Are we thinking underground? We're thinking underground. It's a mole. And it's glitched inside the roof now. Now I need to get out. Where did my hole go? Oh yeah, every morning, John, I wake up to Alex streaming and a cup of coffee. Well, I don't drink coffee. It's usually streaming and water or Gatorade. I think they're about even for me. I think it's even between being played and watching people play. And I have a feeling that trend is going to continue because there's so much variety. I'll never get tired of it. Kibbles, I can't believe you found a white grass planet, John. That's like my dream. Yeah, we've had 3 confirmed white grass planets. I also don't wake up to coffee. I just wake up to Alex Check streaming Fauna. And that's how I wake up. It's like my cup of coffee. There we go. Alexa Check is like my cup of coffee. Okay, so we're missing 2 ground, underground, and it looks like the bone cat went into extinct again. So we got an extinct bone cat. So Eureka, I didn't find it, Kibbs. Alex found the one I showed you, and El Capo found another one. Kibbles, the one that El Capo found is in Eisentam Hub, yes. So I'm pretty sure all color variation has been unlocked at this point. I think they just put it all into the calculator and said, here you go, have fun. Which is what it should be, to be honest. And I'm so happy that's how it is now. Oh, it's an infant bone cat! Phaedrus! I'm not sure what the color of star system was, no. And El Capo's already gone to bed. Who knows? It could have been all 3, El Capo. Or, no. Could have been all 3 Kibbles. It could have been a yellow system with a red, blue, and green stars. Who knows? Yeah, that's what the file name is for this style of fauna. It is Bone Cat. I think that's what we're going with at the moment. That might change. We aren't for sure yet. There's still discussions going on. But at the moment, these weird mechanical things are bone cats. Christy says she went into a yellow star system, and then when she got there, it had green, red, and blue stars. Precisely. I'm going to do some experimentation where I take a unupgraded ship and I see where all I can jump without any upgraded hyperdrives to see what star systems I can jump into, because I'm not sure it matters anymore. Like, I really am not sure. Oh, we have to check to see if this grass bioluminesces. I don't think it is. We got glowing mushrooms, but it does not look like the grass is bioluminescing. What's that random ship? A landed pilot, guys! I was hoping for one of these on stream. Yes! Could we just translate Bone Cat into Latin? No, I missed it! Dang it! I wanted to see his booty. Rat. They've got like black market upgrades. And I want to see what those are and how they compare to S-Class upgrades. Osteophilidae. That actually isn't bad. Osteophilidae isn't terrible. Suddenly got very pink. I wonder if that's just sunset here. Yeah, Alex Check found one on his stream, I think, and they had black market upgrades. I adore all the glowing mushrooms. I know I've said that like 5 times already, but I'm going to say it another 5 at least. I love glowing mushrooms. And this isn't even a glowing mushroom planet. This is a swampland that just so happens to have some glowing mushrooms. Okay. I'm getting tired of this swamp. What are we still missing? 1 rare ground, but that rare ground could have been the bone cat. So we could just be looking for something that doesn't actually exist. So we're going to call it. We're going to call it on this planet, and we're going to move on. Move along. Post in the chat what kind of planet you guys want to see next. Should we go for a lush next? I've done several of these swamps and non-lushes. Let's see. Oh, I need to name the system first. Okay, so it is a jellyfish missile moon. Jellyfish missile moon D4. Lush it up or exotic. Okay. Hub 5-D4. Or maybe both. Maybe a lush exotic. You never know what we'll find. 2 planets. Spin to win. But then I might not. I can do a tiny spin to win. I can do tiny, teeny tiny spin to win. And stop. Okay, there. Teeny tiny spin to win. Because unfortunately, I gotta stay in the hub. I mean, not unfortunately. I'm happy I want to stay in the hub. I want to stay in the hub. And doing spin to win makes it very hard to actually ensure I'm staying in the same hub. But I'm pretty sure this was still in the same system. Region. So. And it's a green one. A lush, exotic, frozen swamp volcano planet. Wasn't that insane what Kevin found last night on that moon, the GMB? That moon was very cool. Well, aside from the storms. That was a super cool GMB. I really want to find a bioluminescent one. Okay, so we've got a deathly green anomaly. It's got activated emerald. And it is... Who knows what it is? Breaking news. Eisentam Hub Director says, unfortunately, I have to stay in the hub. You know that's not how I meant it. A basalt planet. Okay, so we've got basalt and deathly green anomaly. Well, what is this? A glacial. Well, that's boring. We're not going to do that one. We're going to do one of these. Let's do this one first. No, I'm very happy that I have the hub. I love Eisentam Hub. I am so excited to find a capital and to explore and to start documenting. And what in the world is this planet? I have no idea. What is going on? What is this? What? What? Meh? Words. I have none. Guys! It's a volcano planet! Ah, we did it! We found one! Something to be on lookout for in the system that they have added planet/moons have some crazy terrain, by the way. What kind of crazy are we talking about? I like that it's like pink. Where's El Capo? He needs to tell me what burns pink. Who can tell me what pink volcanoes would be? No, it's my ring. My precious. No one else. Maybe that's red? I don't know. So basalt. This was a basalt planet. Basalt is lava, apparently. And there are clouds of fire, irregular patrols, sparse flora, and ample fauna. And I have something shooting at me. Did I land on a angry flora? No, I didn't. Like impassable spiky mountains taller than anything ever. I don't know, I found a really big mountainous planet earlier. But they weren't spiky mountains, it was just giant mountains. Oh, we got some wildfire going here. Let's see what we can do here. Let's get right up in here. Okay, I guess we'll land on the frost planet to see if it's got crazy terrain. We'll at least go into the atmosphere. We'll check out the atmosphere. I love the firestorms, the brush fire and fire effects. It is kind of weird graphics though, how it is like flat but spinning with me. I mean, how else are you going to do that? But that is a little odd. Okay, so let's see. Do we have any fauna? Really don't want to be set on fire. I see no fauna. It's not full 3D. Yeah, I'm not sure they could have made it look any better with not making it 3D. Ooh. This looks like that living mineral that we used to have. Something keeps making me shake. Is it just the storm? Or is something like shooting me? Okay, so I think this is a proto roller. This is a new proto roller. I haven't seen this one yet. I believe this is another style of proto roller. Everything. The new photo mode is bomb diggity. The discovery menu is bomb diggity. I want to get the fire in the background. I mean, I'm going to have to come back and take more photos because I don't have a way to do it with the glyphs right now. Okay, so that looks to be a new variant of the proto-roller genus. Because it's just a pure ball that's rolling around. And for science. For science, it gives me the same thing that all other balls have given, which is the lumpy brain stem. Okay, let's go see what that was. Come here. Ooh, I haven't seen these yet. I know that you guys found some in Euclid, but I haven't. This is the first one I found in Eisentam. Yeah, John, if you can send me any new fauna that you find, that would be amazing. And just, like, make sure there's some portal glyphs so I can go check out the name and everything. Okay, so 5.2 meter LOK. And then I am not happy they kept these guys in here. I do not like them. They look a little better than they used to. .5 meters. That's the biggest I've seen of that one. I guess this is a cave. Why can't I dig? Why can't I mine? What is going on? I can mine into that, but I can't mine that. There's definitely a red dot in there. I guess we gotta try to find the entrance to this cave. Yeah, but bedrock on the side of a mountain? The side of the mountain is bedrock. Oh gosh, there's There's a tornado. I am not going to get sucked up into the tornado. No. Actually, I haven't done it yet. Okay, for science. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I lost it. I lost the tornado. Okay, so we got some air serpents, air snakes. Got some regular birds. Oh! Okay. My theory was incorrect. My theory was wrong. I have no idea what those new virus things are, guys. Okay, Faye. That is the one I thought was the placeholder for the virus. But this definitely looks different than these used to. I feel like their tentacles are better? Yeah, the blobs. I had a theory that these were just a placeholder for the new virus fauna. But my theory was wrong. That's okay. Yeah, those tentacles look much better. I actually dig these tentacles. I'm gonna take a picture of him. Yeah, this is definitely an LOK. Definitely a lock. Same with this one. These are bouncing, so I'd say these are definitely a lock as well. Weather warning. Wall of flame detected. Where? Where? Where is this wall of flame? I don't want to be in it. I don't want to be in a wall of flame. Shoot it. Heckler in the crowd. Actually, no, I am going to shoot it. For science, guys. For science. Oh, shoot. And now I'm being killed. Whoa! Wall of flame. Found it. Found the walls of flame. I didn't know locks could be predators. Apparently they can. Okay, so that one gave me an awful sack, which is different than the proto-rollers. So that's definitely not a proto-roller, I don't think. But I'm pretty sure that's a bouncer. I mean, I know that was a bouncer. There's no question about that. Okay. Thanks for the heads up, guys, about my shield. Whoa! All the fauna I've been scanning has been extinct. Whoa! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't remember scanning 12 fauna. And there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fauna here. So I have now officially experienced the extinct bug. Wall of fire. How ouchy is wall of fire? Wall of fire isn't too ouchy. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a picture of my discovery menu and I'll send it in a report tonight to Zendesk. Let's see here. FN. Print screen? Oh yeah, we already determined that that doesn't work. It's the big picture mode on Steam. Just really does not like taking pictures. Okay, so I need to at least find a building and a waypoint. So that way I can get a waypoint photo of what this planet looks like and know which one it is in my discovery menu. Do you know, do these planets have buildings? Or is this going to be a fruitless effort? I feel like this is going to be a fruitless effort. Let's try Windows Shift S. Windows Shift S. There we go. Come back up. Yeah, this is my first lava planet as well. I'm not really sure if there's buildings here either. Yeah, that's a great trick. Now I'll actually be able to take pictures. Oh, whereas before I wasn't able to. Oh, sorry, bushes. Goodness. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, I saw that it was blanking it out. Okay, so let's take our quick dive bomb into the atmosphere of this glacial planet, and we'll see if it's interesting enough to land on. If it's just a normal glacial planet, then we're going to move on. Okay, so we're in water. Let's go to actual continental area. Yeah, it's because of the big picture mode of Steam. Usually I don't use big picture mode, but I was having issues connecting my controller at the start of the stream. So I just left it in big picture mode because that means that my controller will work no matter what, and I don't have to fight with it. Okay, so there's nothing particularly stunning or exciting or game-changing on this one. So we're not going to land. Okay, I think that's the one. No, that's the one we went to. This is the one we're going to now. And we're going to land on the dark side because that's my thing. These days, since Origins update, I prefer landing on the dark side. So that way I can see the bioluminescence immediately. Okay, so I think this is a deathly green anomaly, folks. Let's go see if we can find us some robot antler, shall we? Some robot antelope. No problem, John. I'm not going to make it to the planet. Will you bargain? No? You don't want to bargain? That's fine. I'll just kill you. Boop, boop. And we're off. Deathly green anomaly. So what do we think this one's going to be? I don't even know what to expect. I really don't. Oh, I ran out of fuel. And that's why I think that the space systems, the solar systems are more spread out. The planets are more spread out because I am going through tritium like nobody's business. Looks like we might have some water. Yeah, looks like we got some water. Some sort of rocky, mountainous. Boy, is it dark. Ooh, okay. So far, I'm not seeing any filters. We've got some big mountains. See if we can find a place to land. Did you upgrade your engines? Let's see. Apparently not. Apparently I only have 2 pulse engine upgrades. I have been working some on my upgrades. You'll notice I now have 3 shields here, and I have 2 shields here. Ah, I still haven't done the Atlas quest line though, so I'm still missing those. Look at those. It's like they're alive. Yeah, I could spread it in both tabs. I would have to pull some of this other stuff out, though, to add it in over here. It's gotten a lot better over the past couple of days, Bahan. I was dying too fast. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ground. One of them is in the daytime. 3 flying. 3 underwater. And 2 underground. So we got lots of fauna here. I don't know if we're going to do it all. We'll see. I'm really bad about doing all the fauna. Unless it's a planet that really, really grabs my interest. Maybe because I'm a Gek, my exosuit is better than yours. That might be. I do get lots of free upgrades from Gek. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? I see nothing. Nothing. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got some regular birds. Nothing exciting there. We got some more regular birds, it looks like. Oh, I'm more fragile because I'm a Gek. Yeah, yes. Probably. Would not be surprised. I am a little squishy. Okay. I don't see anything else, so we're gonna start flying. Ooh, gravity is slightly slowed. I think. Feels like it's slowed. I think the gravity might be a little low on this planet. It's definitely not an airless. It's not like an airless planet with the buoyancy, but it's got maybe a little? No? They also said that some of these planets, the gravity can vary, didn't they, in the patch notes? I thought I remember reading that gravity would change on some of the anomalous planets in different areas. But I'm not sure. I'm not a big fan of this planet. It's okay. Okay, all we've got is a bunch of birds right now. It's so dense. Look at how dense all the assets are. It's crazy. Okay, so what's the weather here? Infinite toxic mist is definitely extreme weather. We got birds, 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 birds. Not finding any ground creatures. 0 out of 14 scanned. Again. That's annoying. Today's the first day. I didn't have this issue until today. with the extinct fauna not scanning properly. I don't like the planet. The fauna's not scanning right. I'm not finding any ground. I think we're going to move on. We'll move on. I'm not doing this for full documentation today anyways. We're still figuring things out. Okay, so let's name the system. We got a bird, TP Diplo. Bird, TP Diplo is a 1C3. So we've got, I am in hub 5-1C3. Okay, let's find another yellow system with a lot of planets. That's not the Sea of Zania. That's the Sea of Zania. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2-star, trade, 3-star, conflict. Hopefully this one will give us some good lush. Let's find a good lush. Whoa. I guess we have to kill some pirates first. And then we can find a lush. Scatter Blaster is so OP. There's a lush. Okay, so I'll land on this planet real quick for you, John. So since you're back for a moment, so that way you can see what this looks like. It's a temperate planet. It's going to have some extreme storms, but it looks like it has lime green grass. So maybe we'll find a really gorgeous lush before you go into your meeting. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you. trying to pass off his responsibilities onto someone else. Oh, way more grass than I thought there would be. Way more land, that is. Okay, so it looks like we got a yellow sky. Maybe. Yeah, yellow sky. Very mountainous lush. Wow. Was not expecting that. This seems like as good a place as any. Broiling humidity, observant sentinels, frequent flora, and generous fauna. What do I know so far about grassy planets? Nothing yet. I know nothing for sure about grassy planets. Bubble grass can glow or it can't glow. I know that. Bubble grass and any grass can be found on any planet other than lushes. Pretty sure I know that for sure. I know that grass length is no longer consistent. So this little, what do you call this one? It's the points with the little tufts on the top. This one could come in any length, I'm pretty sure. So I'm pretty sure we know that. For the ones that are specifically the temperate, paradise, rainy, grassy stuff, I don't know. I think there's some weird lush combo where it's like a combo of lush and a glitched planet together. I don't know. I know nothing. I know nothing. As soon as the spreadsheet gets up and I figure more about what we're doing and we get tracking things, we'll start figuring things out. Right now we're still in the unknown. Things are still being data mined. Did I catch it? Yes. Phaedrus, you still around? I think these are your new favorites. Are these your new favorites? You seem to really like these, or you just find a lot of them. I love these things, though. They are so cool. They're like this cool fractal fauna. What if I make it dark? Yeah, the train here is great. Oh, I didn't scan it yet. Shoot. I need to scan it. There we go. Okay, got it. I was struggling there for a minute. We were having issues. It looks we got some birds. Oh, looks like we got a lock. What else do we got? I also like how the weather affects our tools. So like, because there's a heated storm, supposedly my jetpack should last longer. Why am I having such a hard time with birds? Let me scan you. There we go. 2.6 meter birds. Let's see what they look like. Well, look at those mountains in the background. That is crazy. Okay, it doesn't look like these birds are anything special. I'm not particularly taken aback. Yes, traditional butterflies, we're still finding those. I do still need pictures of those as well, because we need to make sure that all the variants are still around. So like the different head styles, the different wing styles, stuff like that. Spores are bigger for sure, and it seems that flocks or groups of flying creatures share a common scan point rather than a bunch of individuals. Yes, spores are bigger, which is great. The flocks of flying creatures, that's very good that you just use the word flying creatures, because you can actually find flocks of butterflies, of the old style of butterflies, which is really cool. And I really do like the fact that it has the common scan point, because those would be, they're so much smaller. They would be so hard. Okay, so we're missing one more rare ground that is mostly nocturnal, and it is almost nighttime, so we'll go to the edge of this mountain ridge. I heard that the spores were bigger. I have not seen any myself yet, so we'll see. I had the hardest of times trying to get photos of spores. Oh my goodness. I could never get a good one. Or very rarely could I get a good one. And if I got a good one, I couldn't get the nighttime one as well. We do know that tables still exist in some form. That's currently, yesterday we spent most of the day looking at the data mining for the actual game files for the fauna themselves. And today I think folks are working on analyzing the game files in order to figure out what the different fauna tables are. They were totally visible. That's awesome to hear. Oh my goodness, I would love that. To actually be able to see spore flies as I'm running around a planet. Because before they didn't add anything. Like, you had to look for them so hard. This terrain is ridiculous. I'm literally just climbing the mountains. We're looking for one more rare ground. And there it is. Another LOK. So what did we have? We had one LOK. We had two LOK. That is the prettiest one of those I have ever seen. I definitely have to say that that is the prettiest one that I have ever seen. Okay, so that was 1 LOK, that was 2 LOK, that was 3 LOK, and a helix. What does LOK stand for? It's the genus name from the files for that specific type of fauna. I don't think it actually stands for anything. They just pulled it from the files, I believe. Okay, so this seems like an LOK table. Because we've got 3 LOKs plus a helix. It's like a scoop of worm-infested ice cream. That's exactly what it looks like. Oh my god, okay, I know what we're calling this. Sherbert wormsicle. Done. There we go. And now John's hungry. Okay, so all that's left is underwater. Underwater found in the north. Uncommon underwater. Underwater. All underwater. Oh, yeah. All underwater. So we need to go underwater in the north. I like those little tips that they get, that the fauna have now. Stuff like underwater in the north, always active during the day, mostly nocturnal. I've really been trying to learn more about fauna, says John, for a few weeks now. So much to learn. I played for years without knowing these things. Well, a lot's changed. All of us are trying to learn about fauna. Oh, goodness. Come here, pirate. Let me kill you. Is that it? Did I kill you? Okay. I went the wrong way. Should have gone to the south. And why this is backwards, I'm not sure. Ooh, it looks like we have another green water or green grass, blue water lush in the system. I got a little peek. And a little bit further. I've already seen 2 planets with Diplos as well, says John. One was a new moon in Zhuan-Wu, and the other one was a new creature on an older planet that I had a base on. Were they both smaller Diplos by any chance, John, or were either of them big Diplos? Have you found any 8-meter Diplos? Or not necessarily 8 meter, but have you found any really big diplos? Small, not mega. Okay. Yeah, we're finding that the small diplos appear to be more common than they used to. I don't know if anybody's found anything 8 meter yet. That is not a big enough water. There's a storm going on. That's why I can't see where I'm going, because of the storm. Where am I? If I go east. So this way? Is water this way? I'm trying to find an ocean, but it's storming, so it's proving difficult. Oh, I think I found an ocean. I think I did. Yay, ocean! Okay, am I still in the north? I'm still in the north! Yay, ocean and the north. Okay, now I need to land. Ground? Ground? Storm, go away! There we go. There's some land. I think. Will you let me land here? No? No. Nope. Okay. Let's try to find some more landing spots. Storm clearing. Good. Maybe I'll be able to find a place to land. Ooh, that looks like a place to land. Yay! Okay. Let's try to find some water fauna. Aquatic. I'm just gonna do a reload just for safety. Okay. Yeah, Faye has found a 3 diplo planet. We're waiting for Omega still. John visited his 2 diplo planet, which was a lush, now it's a toxic, has been completely reset biome and all, but it was my private planet in the unreachable by warp or portal system. That's the one I mentioned. That was the 17 creature busy table, 2 species of 6 meter diplo, and she is gone now. Aww. Well, now you just need to find something that is even more amazing, because I bet it's out there. Okay. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Got some stingrays. Nothing exciting there. Let's see what these are. Jellyfish? We got some jellyfish with some oogly eyes. Oogly-eyed jellyfish. Even the bioluminescence underwater is better. Let's see, what else? What else do we need? We are still missing a rare underwater and the uncommon underwater. I even suspect we could find something better than Rainbow Sherbet, my old Atlas Rises moon at the center of Euclid. I am sure there are some insane things that we don't even know exist. I mean, think about it. They probably could have put in just upside down planets, for instance, inside out planets. I don't even know. They could have put in something completely ridiculous and insane and just not mentioned it. So we have no idea what could be out there. There could be rainbow grass planets for all we know. Okay, so I see no new fish in front of me, a bunch of old fish following behind me. So I'm going to stop for a second, and we're going to see if more stuff spawns in. I'm thinking size is going to be the threshold of rare. I really think it's going to be size. I think somebody's going to get out there and we're going to find fauna that is over 8 meters big. Other than the sandworm. I am seeing no fauna. You think Alex found a 9 meter something or other today? I'll have to go back and rewatch the stream tonight. Because that would be insane. Alexa, check. Are you here? I don't know if he's still here. He might be asleep. It's probably really late for him. .2, 5.2. It can sound the same. I'll just have to rewatch it. I'll have to go back and watch the whole stream. Don't want to forget my save beacon. Oh, there we go. Look like sea cows. I think we got some sea cows. Still no rare. Oh, those sea cows might have just scanned as extinct. Where did the sea cows go? Why red? Okay, so the sea cows scanned as extinct again. I'm guessing they were the uncommon. So I'm still gonna look for this rare. I already found Eisentam Hub's first narwhal. Oh, I'm running out of oxygen. Oh, and look, down on the bottom left, guys, I don't know how many of you have noticed this, but we actually have a depth counter now. So I am 37U below sea level. Now, if only it would tell us how high up in the air we were from the ground. Or from, like, sea level. I don't know. And I wonder if the build limit on the planets with those really tall mountains, I wonder what the build limit looks like on those. Just a moment, guys. I gotta mute myself. Back. Okay. There we go. And the stream shows. Okay. So, we're still looking for the rare. The rare in the north. Because I don't think those sea cows are the rare. Altimeter. All right, John, have a good meeting. See you later. Still looking for that rare. We'll give it another 5 minutes. If we don't find it in 5 minutes, then we'll call it good and I'll come back. I think secretly I'm just hoping for different narwhal models. So let's see. I always almost forget my save beacon. Every time. Still no rares. Still no rare fish. It's really being stubborn here. Found some cable pods. But no sharks. No sharks, no whales, no nothing. Okay. Oh good, I have an island right here. Perfect. I was worried I was going to have to swim really far away. We're going to go check out that other Earth-lush looking planet in the system. See what it's got. Oh gosh, 9.2. If that's for real, that would be crazy if there's 9.2 fauna now. Reeking planet. That's probably going to be another one of those swamps. Bubbling planet. Terraforming catastrophe. Oh, we'll definitely be checking that out. I want to see what those look like now. Yeah, it would be crazy. Oh, and we got a trinary here. We've got blue, green, yellow, I believe. Okay, so we're gonna come land on the terraforming catastrophe first. But I mean, really, why not, Faye? Why wouldn't that be what's rare now? Have giant megafauna be what we're looking for. Be that rare thing that we're trying to find. I'd be cool with that. I'm really curious what they did with these terraforming catastrophes. I haven't found any moons or the empty planets that actually look empty. Most of them seem to look like they're frost planets now. So we'll see if this one's the same. Oh, nope, this one might actually be rocky. This does not look frost. Okay, so terraforming catastrophes look the same. Peaceful weather, remote sentinels, non-existent flora, and absent fauna. Is there any... Okay, so there is some flora and there is some minerals to discover. And then, of course, we got to check out the gravity. Whee! I love the low gravity planets. Okay, so I'm glad at least one of these dead, empty, like planets still looks dead and empty. Okay, so we're going to... Wait a minute. That Earth-like lush is a reeking planet. What's up with that? I thought that was gonna be a... lush. Well, it might be. Who knows what it'll be? Or is that the one that I need to go to? No, Curie is the one I already checked. Okay. So we're gonna go check out this reeking planet. And see what it has in store. That bubble planet looks like it's the same old bubble planet. But we might take a peek in the atmosphere. But we're going to take a peek at this beautiful blue water. You can also check his Discord face, see if he posted it. He might have posted it after the stream. Okay, so this is definitely another swamp. No question about that. Definitely not a lush. Sticky heat. Only one ground and a ton of flying. That might... Ooh, this might be a butterfly planet. I think this might be a butterfly planet. We'll see. They're all uncommon, so maybe not. Maybe we'll get one of the swarms of butterflies. Ah, too bad. The only other option then is to go back and watch... Oh, excuse me. Watch the stream. I'll probably scan through it when I take a break for dinner, which I'm going to do here soon. I'll probably take like an hour break, and then if anybody wants in the Discord, I might pop back on, or I'll just pop in live on the Discord. We'll see. I know lots of people are enjoying seeing all the photos and everything while they're at work. Alright, so there's only one ground and a whole bunch of birds. Oh, we got a swarm. But it's not a butterfly swarm. And we got another bird, 1.6 meter, not a butterfly. Another one, 1.2 meters, not a butterfly. Yeah, I'd be able to give you some time after my dinner, for sure. Ooh, it's a helix. Let's see if we can get it. Get it above ground. Not butterflies. I know. I was hopeful. I was hopeful there would be butterflies behind. I like how some of the helixes glow. That is so cool. Which makes me think everything has a possibility to bioluminesce. Ooh, that's a cool picture. Oh, I'm so sure I'll find more butterflies too. I seem to attract them pre-Origins, so hopefully post-Origins I will continue to attract them. Especially those new ones. Oh my gosh, I'm in love with those new ones. Okay, we're still missing 2... Are we missing 2 flyers? I don't think we're missing 2 flyers. We're missing 2 flyers. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yes. Missing 2 flyers. Okay. So... And they still could be butterflies, actually, Bahan. They still could. We have been finding those swarms of birds that fly down to the planet. They have a chance to actually be swarms of butterflies instead of swarms of birds. Which is really cool, I think. Yes, variance is always good. Oh, there's a swarm. What are you? You look like birds? No, those are cape wing butterflies. Boom! Called it. Called it. Butterflies. Long nose. Cape wing butterflies. Look at all of them. It makes me so happy to see that. Swarms of butterflies. Ooh, weather clearing. Good. Okay. Clear so I can get a picture of these butterflies. Ooh, I'm gonna get a picture of the butterflies with the helixes. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I need to get the angle right. There we go. Helixes and swarms of butterflies. And I think we're still missing one more. One more bird? Uncommon flying always active. So yes. Missing one more bird. Faye, did you see that? I don't know if Faye's still around. Ah! A second group of butterflies! Oh my gosh, I just found 2 butterflies on one planet. 2 butterflies, 1 planet. Oh my gosh. It's legit. Yeah, and they're a completely different kind. They're a completely different style. I need to post this in Discord. Discord. Pull up the GEC chat. Just found a 2 swarming butterfly planet. Okay. So yeah, they're completely different. 2 completely different styles. This one is the Batwing. Oh, and Ragem Cajun wanted to know if that head style was still around. So let me get a picture of that so I can show. Oh, but it doesn't have the mandible, so it might be gone. I wonder if they retired that head shape then. Because it was the round head. That is cool coloring though. So we got 2 butterflies, 2 swarms of butterflies on one planet. That is so awesome. Variety, variety, variety. Oh! Can I get a picture with both of them? Oh, you don't think that it's retired, Faye? Some have the mandible and some don't. Okay. hard to see because, of course, butterflies are small. But there is a shot of both types of butterflies on one planet. I've seen... No, Faye. The old style butterflies, is that what you're saying? You wonder if they always spawn as swarms? Never seen before. I found an old style butterfly not in a swarm, if that answers your question. Is it the combo? Is it the long nose with the cape wing, or what? Oh, what I mean is if they spawn on the planet as a swarm, could they also later spawn on the same planet as singles? That I don't know. I think it's always going to be a swarm, I think. Hence the different game codes that we were discovering, the different file names. How they had the bird swarm and stuff like that. I think that's what it was. I know, never seen before having two butterflies on the same planet. It makes me so happy. And they're pretty. I like them, too. I mean, this isn't my favorite wing style, and neither is the cape wing, but it's still super duper awesome. Okay, enough time staring at butterflies. I think we found everything. Butterflies in a helix. I love being on the forefront of all of this discovery. Like, I think that's what's the most exciting, is that we're the forefront of these new discoveries and these new things that we never thought would be possible before. Okay, so we're gonna go to the next system. Yeah, if I was patient enough, I bet that could have been done. I would not be surprised if that's possible. Okay, so we got a bird, boat, teardrop. Bird, boat, teardrop. 165. Sip, sip, sippin'. Hub 5-165. Now, that entire planet had there was a swarm of birds as well. So I wonder if you could theoretically now have a planet with 3 old-style butterfly swarms. Because 2 were in the air, and 3 were swarming the ground. That would be crazy. Sea of Zoniap. 1-star trade, 3-star conflict, That kind of is the worst start we could get off to on a system, but that's okay. We're going to look for one more lush, and then I'm going to take a break for dinner. That would be so cool. Oh my gosh, now I want to find a 3 butterfly planet. Okay, what do we got? We've got a freezing. Boo. We've got another freezing. Boo. A third freezing. Boo. 3 freezings. One lush. I don't even feel like I'm an Eisentam, really. Like, it's weird. There's not... Okay, is this another lush? If this is another lush, then we're good. Okay, 2 lushes. We're good. We're going to do this angry weathered one first. And then I'll do the other one after dinner. So this is a Verdant. Wait. Okay, now it's red. I was like, this does not look red. I thought this was red. It is. It just is foggy because of the storms, I guess. It's like a red and brown, maybe? Red and green? I'm not sure what this is. Superheated rain, observant sentinels, copious flora, and full of fauna. We've got 1 ground, 2 ground, 3 ground, 4 ground, 5 ground, and 2 flying. One of which might be a butterfly? Maybe? It's an uncommon. It could be. And we've got 1 ground that is mostly nocturnal and found in the north. I am not sure I am far enough north for found in the north. So we're gonna fly north some. Gravity seems normal. Okay, so if we want to go north, we actually need to point south because it's broken. Let's see. Is this north? Am I north yet? I don't think so. Oh, I might. I think I'm north. Well, these coordinates make no sense. So I am in the north. It's at -30, -167. I don't know. I think there are still some bugs they're working on with the compass for planets. Faye, I'm jealous that you already found Diplos. I have yet to find Diplos. But I'm at least finding all ground fauna and all flying fauna on pretty much every planet I land on.